everybody. So good. Let me check microphone. Yeah, microphone is on. Hi. So good to see everybody. Hello. Thank you so much for joining today's live session. So, guys, today's live session, okay, I will continue more talking later because I have a few tasks at hand that I need to settle. All right. But this, I actually drew this already right now because I want to show you guys what are we potentially be looking at, and then I'll be drawing like some predictions on where I think market will be going to, and then let's just watch the chart together. Okay, today will be a long live stream. Okay, basically we are going to analyze and we're going to see how the chart moves. Okay, I want to show you guys in sessions and whenever sessions open, okay, whenever these big players come in, so how the market will move. Okay, so today basically we will be learning a lot of things. Okay, basically how market moves. This is the fundamental, right? All right. If you know how market moves, okay, we know where volume comes in, we know who is in control, we can trade already, okay? Because we know what we do not. I repeat, we do not have the power to move the market. Okay, humble ourselves down. All right, market makers have the power. All right, so it's our job to really analyze and understand where are these market makers okay, basically we have to find their footprints inside of this market place. Once we're able to identify that, we basically will just follow whatever trend they want the market to move in. Okay, if that sounds interesting, thank you so much for joining to this live session. A little bit of an intro. My name is Guna. I've been trading for the past 3 years now. Okay, my goal is basically to create as many genuine traders as I possibly can and put all of us inside of a single room. That room is our Discord community. As you can see, the blue color line there looks like a news thing. Okay, so to join is 100% for free. All right, the link is in the description. All you have to do is tap on the link where it says Discord, and you will be automatically directed to that group. Okay, the reason behind this is because I personally was able to meet genuine traders. They actually are from Taiwan, all right, and I experienced the difference, especially to my own personal trading, how to say, outcomes. Okay, on a weekly, monthly basis, it really enhanced it so much just because I was in the correct environment, and it was just few people, guys, just few. Okay, I initially met one person, and then now it's a few. That now quite a few. By the time one, and then it became to three, and then now quite a few people. Okay, meeting traders with that who has the same mindset. Okay, that think alike. All right, that support you. Okay, those are very important, very big things, and that really made a huge impact to my personal growth. Yeah, personally, all right. So I know how much of an impact that made on me, which is what I truly believe that it can make on you too. If you are serious about trading, of course, you got to be serious and you got to be really interested in trading also. If you really want to, I would say, put your efforts and then put your, I would say, your full focus towards it. All right. If that is you, please feel free to join the Discord community. We are basically providing that trading environment to you guys so that it will enhance your growth in trading, and basically your trading will skyrocket to the place that you want it to be. All right. If that sounds interesting, again, link is in the description. Okay. Let me give some explanation before I go and handle off my tasks here. Okay, I will still be here. Feel free to leave any questions that you have in the chat. I'll be more than happy to just stop by and then answer for you guys. Okay, while I finish off the task, we're almost done. All right. So what are we seeing? Okay. Later I will break down also. Yesterday I wanted to break down to you guys about bulls and bears are going crazy. The crypto market is really insane. Okay. I will break down also today in today's live session later. All right. So today what I'm seeing, okay, just to share. All right. So this is a 1 hour time frame. Okay. And then I am able to identify we have a trendline liquidity here. Okay. Which potentially price is about to take out. But what do we understand based on trading? Okay, for those that have been joining my live stream, never always trade the obvious, the very obvious. If we can see this trendline liquidity, market makers can see it also. I'm not saying that means market makers will just come here and then the straight will push it down. Actually, this is one potential move as well, because why? This is a liquidity. We have to see how price is respecting this liquidity zone when price comes to this area. Okay, at the same time we must see how price is respecting this zone, vice versa this zone. All right. If price disrespect this zone, all right, good. Then not good lah. Actually, there's no good or bad. Okay, disrespect means price probably will come and take out this one. If price disrespect this zone also, then probably price will go to take out this one also. All right. This is the potential lah. Okay, of what we are kind of predicting. Hello, hi, thank you for joining. Yeah. So you see, so this is the potential. All right, but vice versa. Okay, remember, there's a reason why I say disrespect. Let's say respect. If price respect this zone, okay, price might take out liquidity, and then like this now lah, it might go down. Okay, this is one. Another one, we also have price disrespect. Okay, comes in, respect this one. Okay, and then we might be seeing a move down. This could happen also. All right, so the most important thing is about respect or disrespect. That's all. All right, so based on the prediction, right, I earned some profits from your mapping. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear this. I believe it's the mapping I sent in the Discord community. I believe it's that one because I only shared there this yesterday and also this morning. I'm happy for you. Congrats. Okay, so you see guys. Okay, so I will just draw the prediction of what I think. Okay, most probably. Okay, this is one scenario. Okay, and then another scenario. Let me draw another one. Okay, let me draw it inside. I draw it like this so it won't look that messy. Okay, so basically we have actually three lah. Also when it comes to this section here, price could potentially go down. Like I said, if price respect this zone, then potentially we will be seeing a move down. Okay, so this is the zone. Why I draw this zone is because sellers were present here. Okay, we know this. Okay, we spoke about this. So sellers are present here. Okay, and then price came down. If you start to realize something, okay, going back to foundation of market structure that I spoke to you guys about, I teach to you guys about, this is a daily support zone, okay, which is why price went up. All right, now what we're seeing, okay, basically we're seeing a pullback, right? After a pullback, what happened, guys? Usually, if the trend wants to continue, okay, in a bullish run, we will see another impulse, basically a move up. Okay, it will take out this high, and sellers are also here. What is resting above? All right, this is basically, write it out here. Okay, BSL. Basically, BSL means buy side liquidity. All right, so all of the buyers, the buyers liquidity are here, but buy side liquidity lah. Okay, sell side liquidity. So this one actually is sellers liquidity. Sorry, because for those that push the market down, all right, those people actually place sell orders. Right, we all know this because market go down, sure we put sell orders. All right, so let's say they're aiming this zone here, okay, or maybe they never put TP, who knows. Okay, this is usually their sell. All right, just above the high. Market makers know this. So what market makers will do, they will eventually push price all the way up to take out the buy side liquidity. When this gets taken out, okay, they will have enough fuel to either push the markets even stronger in this continuation direction or a reversal towards the downside. Okay, this is what two of the potential that could happen. Okay, so like I said, guys, I have some tasks that I need to be doing right now. Okay, it's about to finish already. I was doing it since morning. All right, let me just make this thinner. Okay, maybe I don't make it that thick. Maybe let me see if I can do that. Okay, can. Yeah. So it won't cut out your view. All right. Okay, guys, so this is just a scenario, okay? So which is something that I will be leaving the screen here for a while I go and settle my other tasks. So you guys can just look at the charts with me while we wait and see what price we'll be doing. All right? Okay, so let me put some music for you guys. Enjoy, okay? If you have any questions, again, please just leave it in the chat, okay? While I'm doing my task, finishing off, sorry, not doing, I'm going to finish. I will come back to you guys. All right?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. It took some time already just now to settle my task. Hey, hold on. I never get my microphone yet. Give me one moment. One moment. Okay, guys, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I'm so sorry, yeah. Okay, but finally I did finish already the things that I had pending. All right. So as we analyzed right earlier, we said that most probably price will be heading up. Okay, potentially to be taking out this trendline liquidity. Okay. However, I said this before. I will say it again. We should never have only a single bias. No. I can't say single bias. How to say? A bias that is only towards one direction in the market. Okay, we must always be aware that whatever we predict is never 100%. Okay, we also must understand that we cannot move the markets. Like I say this all the time. Okay, we also must remind ourselves that anything could happen at any certain time, right? So it's not necessary price will be taking out the channel liquidity, and also whatever is really obvious in the market, okay, just remember million other traders can see it also. Most importantly, the market makers also can see it. Okay, so these are just some advice that I will share with you guys. Okay, so you see, let me just mark this out first, guys. Wait, I mean, this will eventually be taken out for sure, but we cannot be sure when exactly this will be taken out. All right. So basically, this is our if price is actually going to take out lah, okay, the trend liquidity. All right, this will be the ones lah, essentially the price will be going to. Okay, and also I forgot to actually point out this. Wait, let me just check this. The double confirm 96 106. This one is 96 100.1. 100.1. Oh, guys, let me 96 106. 96 100.1. Okay, so basically this is also an equal low lah. Yeah, all right, this is an equal low. Just mark this out also. Okay, hold on. You guys cannot see it because it's white. All right, don't worry. I forgot to change this. Okay, wait. Let me do that now. Hold on. Is everything the way I like it yet? So first equal. Oof. Equal load safe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is also potential equal load. So now you see, guys, what is market? All right. Based on what we understand now. All right. What is market attracted to? My microphone is on. Okay. Yeah. What is market attracted to? What is the main driver for markets? Liquidity, right? Liquidity is the main driver for markets. Okay. So what we can see based on this analysis here, we understand that we have liquidity areas above. At the same time, we also have liquidity areas below. All right. I also forgot to point out this is that this is actually a fair value gap that has been filled. All right. Let me make this a different color so you guys won't get too confused. Okay. Did I change it? Did I change it? Yes, now I changed it. Okay. Let's see. This, oh, sorry guys. See, my cat is here again. She always startle me. Okay. Okay, you understand now. Okay, let's learn together. Okay. So this, right, if you guys see, this is a fair value gap. Right? This fair value gap has already been filled, but not really disrespected. The reason why is because below this level, there is also another fair value gap. Can you see it, Mochi? Ah, can you see it? Can you see it, Mochi? She doesn't really want to learn today. She just wants to go on my table. Okay, don't bite wires, huh? Be good cat, huh? Huh? Don't bite the wires, huh? Alright? Okay, hold on, guys. She's playing with the kittens, huh? They can be very cute, but they can be very naughty. Okay, so this is another fair value gap. All right, so what are we seeing and what do we understand? All right, I always emphasize, okay, the how to say, the concept about respect and disrespect. All right, so let me draw this out. Huh? I mentioned earlier, okay, let me make this thicker first, thicker and also darker so you guys can see. Okay, let me remove this one. I draw it again. Okay, I mentioned earlier, okay, we are potentially seeing what foundation, guys? Are we seeing a bullish foundation or are we seeing a bearish foundation? Okay, so based on what we understand, we are potentially seeing a bullish foundation. What is a bullish foundation? You may ask. Okay, basically, bullish foundation means a move to the upside. Okay, later I'll draw the foundation so you guys can understand it. All right. Okay, we go here, we go here. All right. So you see, let me draw for you the bullish foundation. All right. This is basically a bullish foundation. We have an impulse, pullback, impulse, pullback, impulse, and then potentially another pullback. To be honest, potentially also another impulse right now. Okay, but we cannot confirm that. All right, we are just putting our predictions to analyze and see which trade plays out according to what we predict it to be. All right, so coming back to this, right? Okay, so what are we seeing being disrespected? Okay, actually means this fair value gap is considered disrespected. Okay, because why? Candles, okay, price basically managed to close below. That means this fair value gap does not hold enough of the power, okay, to actually not allow price to move any lower. Why does fair value gaps occur? You guys may be asking, what is a fair value gap? You guys also may be asking, okay? If you guys are new to trading, I'm very sure that this concept could be very confusing for you. But don't worry, don't worry. I already posted episode 3. Okay, basically I broke down the understanding of fair value gap, and then you guys can really just watch it within half an hour. Okay, 20 less than 27 minutes, and literally understand already the concept of fair value gaps, how you can actually find them yourself, what are the causes of fair value gaps, and many more. All right, all of these skins I already break down already. But if you guys are going to watch that, I will highly recommend that you watch episode 1, 2, and 3. The reason why is because, right, I am choosing what to teach you guys, all right, in sequence. There's a reason for it. Okay, the things that I'm sharing for episode 1, 2, and 3, but then 4 is actually going to be coming out. okay, 4, 5, and onwards now. These are all building blocks, all right? If you guys how to say, no, no, I cannot give the example. Jenga, I still wanted to give the example of Jenga. I think it's called Jenga. Jenga is the one, the blocks, right? And then when you put in, like you make the wood block, and then you got to take out certain parts, and then if you fall, you lose. But that's the wrong example. Okay, what I mean by building blocks is basically a foundation to your trading strategy. So episode 1, 2, and 3, we start with order blocks, okay, and then we go into in-depth understanding of support and resistance. But I also add a bonus in terms of liquidity. Liquidity is the biggest thing in trading, okay, because that is the major drive for how the market is moving in such a way. All right. If the market wants to move lower, okay, it needs liquidity. If the market wants to move higher, it needs liquidity. Okay, I broke that down so simplified in the way that I explained it in kindergarten style. Okay, I even explained it in the terms of put concepts of the market makers being chefs. They want to cook a big meal so that you guys can really understand it, right? I don't want to teach you guys in a very how to say uh, financial way. Okay, the reason why is because this way, no, I won't say is not effective. All right, of course it is effective. That's the way how I also learn. I managed to learn it online and also with other traders lah, thankfully lah. Okay, but then it took some time. When I start to break it down and summarize it and make it a lot more fun, to myself, like I personally did this to myself. Instantly, I was able to remember it, and now it's stuck in my mind. I don't have to go back to it to revise, revision, nothing. It's already there. Okay, the reason why is because I make it very simple for me to understand. So that's what I did for you guys also in episode 1, episode 2, and also episode 3. All right. So if you guys are interested to find out what is order blocks, what is support resistance, what is fair value gap, most importantly, how are they formed? All right. Just knowing where order block is, but not knowing the mechanics of how it's formed, all right, is not complete. You guys have to understand how it's formed. The reason why is because if you understand, okay, certain things have to happen in order for order block to be formed, for example, all right? And then you think, okay, maybe this is an order block. Oh, no, 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 maybe this is an order block. Or maybe this is an order block. Okay, fine. Like I said, trading is what? Trading is a Rubik's Cube concept. For me, lah, okay, this is my own term, okay? Because to solve a Rubik's Cube, you will have millions of combinations, all right? But everybody can reach the same destination. If you use combination 1, I use combination 10, another person use combination 5, we all will reach the same destination. Just some may be faster, some may be slower. But fast and slow is not the, how to say, the the setback. Okay, it doesn't matter if you faster means you're better, if you slower means you're worse. No, that's not it. But the thing is, we will reach the same destination. Same thing with trading. Okay, so let's say if you think this is an order block, okay, fine. But if you don't understand the matrix and the things behind of what can cause an order block to happen, okay, you will have no checklist to confirm your bias if this is an actual legit order block or not. Blah, 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 I don't know why. Taking a lot of tongue twisters with it. Let me repeat that. Okay. If you don't have a proper checklist, okay, for understanding the matrix behind an order block, okay, how are you able to confirm that what you're looking at is an actual verified order block? Same. If support resistance or fair value gaps, if you don't understand the matrix behind it, okay, if you just see a gap and then, okay, fair value gap, okay, but you don't understand what actually behind the scenes, the things that you have to look at, how price is supposed to be, how market structure is supposed to be, then only you are able to validate if this is a legit fair value gap or not. Or most importantly, if this is a significant one or not. All right, there are certain things that has to happen, and then if a fair value gap occurs, okay, it will be a lot more powerful. At the same time, it will be easier for us to predict where the market will be going to. All right, this is what I use also to predict this. Potential market may be going here, but depending on how much price will respect or disrespect each of these liquidity ranges. Okay, if price comes and take out this H1 liquidity zone and I'm seeing price respect it, okay, price doesn't want to go above anymore. The market makers already collected enough of funds, all right? So then potentially they'll be heading towards the downside. Okay, this is the support range. For those that are wondering, what is this color? Okay, this is basically a support range. that I drew based on the daily time frame. Okay, so why I drew this and why is this significant? If you guys are wondering and asking me lah, all right. Basically, it's because I got to take you guys to the daily chart. Don't worry about this mess, okay? This is because we're in a bigger time frame, so whatever we write in a smaller time frame will be there. Don't worry, right? You see? So this is a support range that I'm able to identify in the daily chart. All right, guys. Later we'll be going to gold. So now I want to speak a bit about gold today because gold actually made a new high. Okay, what was the high? Let me see. I actually shared this in our Discord community. Let me go and see. 2,829, a new all-time high, guys. Gold. Gold flew. That means I never even opened the chart yet. I want to keep this as a, how do you say? Not suspense. It's weird to say, but like uh, first time. What they always call it, reaction. Okay, I want to share with you guys. My first time reaction of seeing. I watched the episode 3. Super easy to understand. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I tried to put in a lot of effort to make it as easy as possible to understand. I'm so grateful that it was easy for you to understand. Thank you. Episode 4 will be coming out. All right. So you see, we're back in the daily, okay? So daily time frame, what am I looking at, guys? Okay, I'm seeing whenever price comes into this zone, we are seeing a push towards the upside, all right? So then price, how to say, in recent days now, also it went into this zone. This is basically where price pierced the zone. And then, of course, lah, based on previous market data, we understand that buyers are present in this zone. So we will, of course, see a reaction towards the upside, okay? But then this time is a bit different. Usually, whenever there's a reaction, price does not have any issue to move up. Some is only a little bit, you see like this, and then you go back down. Okay, understandable. But at least it will be seeing buyers and bulls inside. All right. But this case, you see, buyers come in, bulls come in, and then suddenly bears come in again. What is this telling you? Try to think about it for a while and imagine. Just understand that concept. Okay, price did not have an issue going up, and then this was holding price since last year, okay, November. All right, so now you're seeing price actually facing some struggle to actually move towards the upside, especially after price has taken out a certain, not taken out, after price has actually pierced the support zone that has been holding price since last year. What is this telling you? This is potentially telling us, okay, that sellers really want to push price below this target. They really want to. You can see now based on daily how many times they've been trying. I counted. This is the eighth time, right? You might be thinking 8 times only what? 8 times is not that much. Fair, okay, fair. But then daily time frame, the meaning of daily time frame is each of these candles will only close after 24 hours. All right. So you see right now we're in a 1 hour time frame, right? So this candle right now, the latest one, the green candle, this will close in 52 minutes and 36 seconds. So each of these time frames actually represents how long a single candle will take to close. Okay, the bigger the time frame, okay, the more data we'll be able to see in the bigger picture. That's why we have these two structures in trading. We call them external structure and also internal structure. All right, external structure, basically we use this to mark out our trend. We use this to understand where is the bigger time frame bias, the bigger picture, where is it heading to? Are we going towards the upside or towards the downside? All right, then our internal structure, basically this is how we use for our sorry guys, our daily mapping. We also how we use it for our predictions of the market for when the sessions come in, because we understand, right, we have three main sessions, right? We have Asia, London, and then New York. All right, if you guys are wondering, we are in New York right now. Okay, so coming back to this, so basically we are seeing a form, okay, of a foundation of a bullish trend, bullish market structure. See, impulse, we're seeing a pullback, potentially this will be another impulse. All right, and you see where the high of this candle is. Okay, our impulse must go above that high in order for us to confirm this. All right, and also remember I mentioned to you guys that fair value gaps are also magnets, kind of like magnets in the market, because markets are attracted to them. All right. The reason why is because they create gaps in the market, and market doesn't like that. All right. What do we see above this zone, guys? We see another fair value gap. Okay. So you see, so this is magnet number one, this is magnet number two, this is magnet number three, and this is magnet number four. All right. So if price is going all the way towards the upside, all right, this will be the gap. Essentially, price will be covering up. Okay. After that, I'm not sure. We'll be either moving towards the upside or downside. But again, that doesn't mean price won't be moving towards the downside. Okay, because like I said, in the daily time frame, finally we are seeing that once price goes into the support range that has been holding price for quite some time, all right, so the very next candle, bears are actually showing their presence. Okay, so this is telling that bears really want to push price down, right? They really want to push price down. Potentially they really want to break this support zone already, potentially only, because it's been holding since last year. Okay, so what we can see is price come in to take out this liquidity. If they have enough funds, all right, and power, they can push price all the way down, especially to take out these equal lows. Let me remove this arrow to take out these equal lows. All right, and once taking out this equal low, this is also a magnet. Okay, because this imbalance, sorry, this fair value gap imbalance is the same thing. I just want to use fair value gap, FVG, so that you guys won't get confused. But if you hear me accidentally say the word imbalance, don't get confused. Okay, they mean exactly the same thing. All right, so you see, this is basically just a touch. Price just touched this fair value gap and respected this zone. Okay, and then it starts to push up. But once price gets enough funds, if bears are still very adamant to push price down, right? Once price takes out this liquidity zone, or maybe even this one, to be honest, even this one is okay. All right. We have to see how price reacts after it takes them out. All right. That's why we have to train ourselves to be reaction traders. All right. We have to wait and see for reaction. What is price telling us? What is price doing? How is price behaving? If price is behaving and we are seeing bears come out after taking out these certain liquidity ranges, this is our targets that we can aim for, equal lows, and also to fill up this fair value gap. All right. So if market reacts in a way where he wants to respect the zone and doesn't want to go above, okay, this will potentially be my entry. Okay, so this will be almost a 1 to 3. Okay, but we can put 1 to 3, because why? Price essentially may fill this up, but I don't usually wait for price to fill up. Okay, because fair value gaps, we understand that price doesn't like gaps, right? But not all the time price will fill it up all the way. Okay, this is something you guys must understand. Sometimes price will only fill up halfway, okay, and then it will move on, and that is fine also. Okay, because when it goes into halfway, all right, that means this fair value gap has been mitigated. All right, if it never reach halfway, means that it's not mitigated yet. So that means there is still a chance for price to go back into that fair value gap. For this case, no, it's totally gone. So we actually can remove this already. Okay, because this is no longer relevant to us. This has already been filled. So price is happy. That's why price is moving towards the upside. All right. But price also formed the equal lows. So now we have to see how is price going to react after taking out this liquidity. All right. And again, guys, remember this, we are moving towards the upside. This is a bigger time frame buyers, all right? After this, we'll go to our smaller time frame buyers. And then later on, I'll be sharing with you guys about we'll go to gold first, I think, all right? After we speak about gold, about what is going on, why gold went to the newest high, and then I will share with you guys about what is going on with crypto. Okay, really, it was crazy these past 2 days. I will show you. Usually in a session, right, whenever someone major comes in control, either bulls or bears, the market will follow. These past 2 days, bulls and bears were fighting like crazy. Okay, I will later will explain now. Okay, don't worry, we will go through that. Okay, so this is one potential setup. All right, if market takes out liquidity and is respecting this zone, it doesn't want to go above. All right, one more thing to note. Aside from this this impulse move up. Aside from this, all right, if you're watching just this trend, right, good moment, where are we, guys? This is considered we are moving towards the downside. All right, we are moving down. If we are referring to this side only, all right. So potentially this can happen. Price can take out this liquidity, and then we could potentially see a move down. This could happen. That's why we have to wait and see, since price is very close to our liquidity range. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, let me just send this in my Discord community. Okay, actually I think I sent this already. Okay, just also for me to take a screenshot for our own how to say, our own, not proof. I would not proof. Our own thing to look back on lah. Okay, later based on how price reacts. Okay, sometimes my words are very hard for me to think about what to say. Okay, with our traders, and this is what. Give me one moment, guys. All right. Okay, so the reason why I want to take a screenshot and send this as well is because I want to remove these drawings, okay? Because I like to have a cleaner chart so it won't disturb my view, okay? So this one is fine. This one is fine. Well, guys, my cat is pressing my mouse. Here's my cat. Here's my cat. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything is fine. Okay, okay, guys. So yeah, now we go in here. Okay. This is our 15-minute time frame. Okay, so now we're going to show you guys the session that we're in. Okay, so you see, just now based on the 1 hour time frame, all right, I clearly already explained to you guys, we can see a nice potential, all right, bullish market structure forming. But when you go to smaller time frames, what are we looking at? We're seeing price moving down. See, price is moving down. Okay, this all makes sense. Okay, if the price is actually going to move in a bullish market structure, it all makes sense because price will make a pullback. Okay, we all know this. All right, we all understand this. So potentially this move down is basically price forming that pullback. Okay, healthy, totally normal. All right, the only thing now we have to wait and identify is how will price react after price reach this zone here. All right, and also this zone here, right, if we make it a little bit more finer, okay, let me put this close by so we can see it. Okay, this zone here shares two forms of liquidity, 1 hour time frame and a 15-minute one. Okay, both of them share the same zone. All right, and then also based on Asia session, all right, okay, we're seeing a move up lah. All right, we're seeing a move up. This is also because price came in and tapped our fair value gap zone. Why, if you may ask me lah, Paguna, price tapped the fair value gap zone, why is it moving up? You guys might be asking that. You might be wondering. Okay, if you guys are wondering this question, please watch episode 3. And in episode 3, I will actually break it down and explain to you guys why this potentially can be happening. All right, usually it will happen actually lah. Okay, if you guys only understand the matrix behind how a fair value gap is formed. Now, on top of that, once the fair value gap is formed, what are the metrics for you to identify and confirm this is a valid one or not? All right, watch episode 3, guys. All this is all free knowledge. You guys don't have to pay anything. You guys just have to sacrifice your time. Okay, okay, give me a moment, guys. So let me go through Asia session and then let me see what can I find. Okay, okay. All right. Asia session buyers are in control. Okay, in this range here. This is basically our buyer range. Hold on, guys. Let me, one moment. Okay, buyers were actually present in this area here because why? Price came into mitigation, okay, and respected this zone. Okay, price came into mitigation. So this would have been a tremendous, beautiful entry. Stops below the low. 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Okay, roughly here 1 to 3. Beautiful trade. Okay. But potentially we could be aiming also 1 to 4, 1 to 5. How high somewhere even? How much is this? So 1 to 6. Wow, amazing trade. See, this kind of trade actually you can catch daily, right? It may not be just one single trade like this one, maybe no, but if you accumulate, right, maybe two trades or potentially three, okay, if really three sessions give you something lah. Sometimes it won't. Okay. Later I will go and break down. Right. I will show you guys for the past 2 days. London, the whole day. Okay. London only show one clear opportunity, but every day sure have one. At least one sure have one. Okay. So for the people that tell you before, well, I can trade every day, they don't know how to find, guys. There is actually every day, so you can find out who is in control. You just have to understand that who is in control. That's all. Okay. So this one is also another one. Okay, seller buyers were showing their presence here. Okay, buyers were showing, no, this one is mitigation. Let me see. Okay, buyers were showing their presence here. Okay, let me see. A lot of buyers really came in, really pushed this one. Buyers were showing their, okay, here, this one. Buyers were showing their, how to say, their footprints here also. Okay, basically we can understand now why this one actually went up is because price came into mitigation. This is basically mitigation. Okay, price is respecting this mitigation zone. Okay, on top of the mitigation zone, okay, all of this liquidity has been swept. Okay, so buyers push price up. Let me see. Okay. Okay, this fair value gap also has been respected. If you guys again watch episode 3, you will know this is actually a fair value gap that has been respected. Price never really closed below. Okay, the price respect this fair value gap, and then price push higher. Okay, so what are we looking at? We are seeing buyers in the market. Okay, bulls are basically in the market. All right, bulls were present in Asia session, and then they carried out their power. Bulls came in, bulls came in, bulls came in. Even here, this is actually mitigation. This is not really bulls came in, okay, but mitigation from a bull movement. Okay, so it's considered yes. Okay, this is mitigation. 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 areas where bulls actually came in the market. Okay, from Asia. I don't always see this. I'll be honest. I don't always see more than 2 times. Average also usually actually once. You will see one major bull or bear come in the market, and then they will be actually dominating that market lah. Okay, so this is showing us. Just now I told you, right? After price went into this daily support range, okay, usually what will happen, price will move towards the upside. This is not usually, what I mean by usually is because based on our uh, prehistorical data that we refer to, okay, for the previous data, we understand that price always moves towards the upside. That means there are strong buyers present, okay. But this time alone, when the market pierced it in the daily time frame, what happened? Price moved up, which is what we all expected it to be like, okay. But once price made a move up, immediately the next two candles in the daily time frame, by the way, keep this in mind. Daily means, again, I will repeat, each candle will close after 24 hours only. Okay, that is a lot of fighting. Okay, 24 hours worth of fighting of bears and bulls. Okay, but bears were winning. Okay, right away bears come in. Usually bears don't usually right away come in based on the prehistorical data that we refer to in our daily time frame. All right. That's why now I think we are seeing a lot of bulls starting to come in. Bulls want to fight back. Okay. Hey, you touch my support zone, I must push up. How dare you? So that's why potentially that's why a lot of bulls are showing in. To be honest, I've never seen 4 bulls. I mean 4 areas of where bulls show their presence in a single session. I never saw this actually. Yeah, so I think it's because the bulls really don't want, they want to continue that push up. All right. So that's why they show themselves here 4 times. This one is price came to mitigation, and then that's why price went all the way up. So this is showing me that where there's very high potential that our initial zone for the TP target zone may be hit, right? Maybe taken out, because why? Bulls were present and bulls are showing their power. You can see lah how much their power lah. Okay. On top of that, this fair value gap also hold the power of buyers. Okay. The reason why I say that is because this fair value gap that we actually can see here, this one, right? This is a bearish or bullish fair value gap. You have to ask yourself this question. Obviously, this is bullish. Okay. If you guys are new again, okay, I'm sorry. Why we say this is bullish is because this is a green candle. Colors are not relevant, all right? Because in every person's trading chart, like everybody like, you guys can customize this. That's why you see some traders is like green and black, some traders black and white, some pink. Yeah, because it doesn't matter. You can customize it however you want, but just don't put all the same color. There's a reason why there are two colors, because personally for me, I just like green and red, because I want to see which candle is showing me bulls, which candle is showing me bears. Imagine if I put everything green, how would I know? I would think everybody is bull, right? They will ruin my trading. Okay, so this is a bullish fair value gap. All right, so that means bulls are in power. Okay, so if price comes into and taps on it and then has a reaction towards the upside, that means bulls are showing their power already. Okay, there's so much of orders here. At the same time, they also show their presence now inside of Asia session. If you guys are wondering how I'm able to identify where are the bulls actually in, why are they not here, why are they not here, why are they not here, why are they here, why you specifically mark only certain areas, okay? Please join the free Discord community, guys. I teach this there, okay, exclusively in my Discord community only. The reason why is because I want to teach and give my time to those that are genuinely interested in trading and you're really serious about it. I do not want to just teach this to anybody that claim that they are interested in trading, but actually you're not really interested in trading, okay? Because I actually met like quite a few people like this, okay? So all of this, I'm already giving it for free. So I want to make sure I give it to those that are going to put it to good use, all right? If that is you, please join the Discord community, guys. Link in the description. Very simple. Tap the link, you'll be joined. Okay, so you see, price is moving up. So potentially this will be taken out, guys. We have been streaming for 2 hours now. Okay, so 2 hours ago, I already marked this out way before price is starting to move. We know this. You guys can actually reverse this and see. Okay, the way how we predict this as well is not rocket science, guys. It's just years of experience. Okay. All right. So what we do, I will set an alarm here. Set alarm right on it. Actually, I can set this as an alarm also. Great. Okay. This is now an alarm. So basically, when price comes into this zone, we will get notified lah, right? So basically, you can see price is actually going up already as of now. So these are things you have to take note of, okay? These are very important. You must always understand who is in control in Asia session. You must write down. Okay, based on my analysis, okay, I'm seeing this structure, I'm seeing market actually tap into this imbalance zone. Okay, the imbalance zone is in which time frame? What is the market structure forming in bigger time frame? What is the market structure forming in a smaller time frame? Are the pictures aligning or not? How many times have buyers actually showed their power in or sellers show their power in? All right, and then when we go into London session, is it buyers showing their power? Are we going into mitigation? If mitigation is price respecting that zone, on top of mitigation, is there any form of fair value gap? There's so many questions that you guys have to be able to ask yourself. But don't be overwhelmed. Don't be thinking, all of these I need to ask. Yes, you have to. All right. As a trader, you have to. But the good thing is, when you guys are very used to it already, okay, you essentially always have this in your mind already. Essentially, it's like an automation. Okay. One more, guys. Better now. I think because I've been talking for quite some time. Okay, these are all the questions that will be automated into your mind. So just by looking at the chart, all of these answers will be, all of these questions will be answered by you, lah. All right, that is what happened to me also. Okay, these questions usually get answered. Okay, so this range potentially very high, potentially possibility that it will be taken out. Okay, so why not? Let's go and look into our gold chart. All right, I'm actually very excited for this because gold made a new high. Okay, so I want to see how is the high. I never see it all. I promise I never see it all. I was just waiting. Let's do this. Wow, wow, my God, this is crazy, man. Look at it. Look at how the chart is keep going up. Oh my God, this is from okay, guys. The lowest point now from, I mean, before the trend started to move up now. Basically, it was 19th of December last year. This was the price, was that? Sorry, we can actually just use this to see the price. This one, the lowest point was 2,583.3. 2,583.3. Okay, this was basically the lowest point that gold was in. 2005, is it? Let me confirm again. 2005, now highest point is here. How much is this? 2008. Ooh, my God. Ah, how nice, if you enter like this. I always like to imagine like this. Ooh, wow, Ferrari tomorrow, man. Insane, insane. This move. Ooh. Okay. Let me see the daily time frame. Then after that, I will explain to you guys what potentially is happening. For those that thinking, what is this red line go now? What is this? Is this secret red line? What are you doing here? This is just an example that I took a picture for my how to say, my more in-depth training that I exclusively do in Discord, 100% for free to join. Okay, if you guys are interested to find out more about that, just join the Discord community, and then you guys can reach out to the admins there. There are just certain T&Cs that you have to abide by. Okay, because like I said, I just want to teach people who are genuinely interested in trading. If that is you, okay, join for free, learn for free, earn for free. Okay, we all earn the money from the market together, all right? Okay, one moment, guys. Let me see. Let me clear off. I think that's okay. Clear all of this. What can I see? What can I see? Okay, I can see. Okay, this is a daily support range. Okay, which was holding price. Price came into here once. All right, and then price make a move up. You guys may be thinking, Guna, price never came into this support range again, but then there's a push up. Is that normal? Okay, trading, there's no such thing as normal. Okay, remove this from your vocabulary, vocabulary. Still not. Practice make perfect. Vocabulary. Okay, remove this, okay. If you guys are micromanaging your trades, okay, it's very hard to find success in trading. Okay, even though we understand a lot of our technical analysis, okay, we get A plus 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 plus, we follow everything, we know exactly what to see. All right, we must understand the market doesn't move solely on technical analysis. Okay, we also have fundamental analysis, news, not economics, financial news. All right, the things that are going across the globe, okay, economically, all of these things, climate change lah, bank closed down lah, all of these big deals happening. These are the major moves that market will make. Why this move go up? I cannot just tell you, oh, because this one came into a support range and then go up. Yes, this is partially correct. Okay, but you must understand the logic behind why is the support range here in the first place. Why is it formed here? How is it formed here? By the way, this is a plugin for my episode 2 that I launched already. Okay, in YouTube. Okay, I broke this down. You guys can literally watch it. In half an hour, you guys can start teaching people. Okay, I promise you, it's that simple. Okay, just give half an hour of your time. Watch that video, learn about support and resistance, and also liquidity. Also, I give bonus. I teach that liquidity there. Then you guys can start trading already. I promise, just based on episode 1, 2, and 3, you already can start trading. Okay, no joke. There's nothing I'm hiding. Okay, we're doing this for free. You guys can read the blue color line there. See, even the Discord is free. FREE, free. Okay, the only thing not free is your own time. So it depends on how much you guys really want it. All right. So, see, I test you guys. Okay, market goes up, comes down into where? Support or resistance? For those that actually then you guys have some years of training in or experience, I would say experience in trading, you guys will understand support is always a floor, okay, in the market, and the lower portion of price. Resistance is basically a roof, okay, it's usually resting in the higher portion of price, higher on top of price, okay. So this is lower or above, guys. Obviously lower, right? So this is support. Okay, so price comes up, okay, comes down, up, okay. See, it never come into our support range again. But then price, what? Price flew. Why? I can see it. Okay, I'm going to give you guys just maybe 10 seconds. All right, you guys, if you want to put in the chat, please do. Okay, I'll be more than happy to see what you guys say. Again, I'm not here to judge, okay? I'm not here to say, oh, you're wrong. No such thing, okay? We are all learning together, all right? There's no such thing as really a wrong answer in trading, all right? It's only a concept of what do you analyze and what do you see? What do I analyze and what do I see? Based on my experience of what I've been through, what I see and what I say will be different from what you see and what you say. And it's not wrong. I told you guys, okay? Rubik's Cube concept, guys. Rubik's Cube basically what? I will repeat again. Hold on. I connect my charger and then I repeat again. Alright? When you guys listen to music. Give me one more. Okay, you guys not sure? Okay, no problem. I will explain. What are we seeing? Why price actually stop here and then go up? Okay? Guys, look carefully. This is what? A fair value gap. Right? What is price doing? Sorry, what did price do? Not doing. What did price do? Price came in almost filling up the fair value gap, okay, and then it disrespect or respect. Price basically respected this zone, okay. Why price move up instead of down, Guna? I understand price respect the zone, okay. Earlier I mentioned already, when the fair value gap happen, always ask yourself this question: is it a bullish fair value gap or a bearish fair value gap? Okay, you see here, this is bearish or bullish candle, guys. Okay, if you guys know, just put in the chat. Okay, I know the live stream actually got some delay. Okay, whatever I'm saying, you guys may be listening to it maybe like 5 seconds in delay. All right, but if I already said the answer, so if you guys know, it's just say, okay, no problem. All right, we're all learning. This is a bearish fair value gap because why? It is red. Okay, when price coming to fill, okay, price didn't respect this bearish fair value gap. Hence the reason why price did not proceed to either go all the way down to the support range or potentially even break below and make a new trend, basically a bearish trend. This is the potential reason why this side was not respected and why we didn't see a bearish move down. Okay? Vice versa. Now we are looking at a bullish, all right? A bullish fair value gap. Bullish means what? Up or down? Up, right? Okay, bears. Bears is up. When price comes in, all right, and then price fills it. Not 100, no need to be 100%, guys. It doesn't have to fill up 100%. At least it has to mitigate the fair value gap. In this case, 100% it mitigated already. Okay? Once that happened already, then price will go towards the upside because we are seeing a bullish move up. Trust me, reading price action is key in trading. Okay, it is literally key. It is golden. Okay, and I teach this for free. It just depends if you guys really want to learn it or not. If you guys really want to learn it right, please guys just join the Discord community. I will teach you guys. So bullish fair value gap, price respects and then makes a move up. All right, this is the reason why I can understand that based on here before the move goes very high. Okay, so now let's see if we can analyze anything or not based on what we are looking at here. Another cool thing to keep in mind, okay? All right, see, I show you this example. Ayo, what is drawing so funny one? Never mind, I draw again. It must be nice. Then easy for you guys to see. I draw slower. This is pretty. Okay. See, you see first, let me draw first, and then I explain. Maybe I'll make it thicker so you guys can see it. Okay, thicker. All right, okay. Pay attention, guys. Okay. Masterclass in progress. Thank you. Thanks, teacher. Your free learning really helped me a lot. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. I will type it. Thank you. All right. Okay, guys. So see, this is what I want you to say. Let me bring out my marker out. It's so fun to use my marker. Okay, this is so big. 8. Yes. All right. When price comes to a certain range, okay, this is a bullish market structure example, right? Bullish market structure example. When price comes to a certain range and then it makes a pullback, this is basically a resistance zone. You can think of it like that. Okay, basically this is a resistance zone. Okay, when price breaks through, if you start to think why when price breaks this zone, usually you can fly, you can keep going higher easily because there is no other, hold on, I should just put an X here. There is no other resistance zone that is holding price aside from the initial one here. All right, same thing when price makes a pullback down. Okay, this will be another resistance zone. When price breaks through, there is nothing else holding price back. That's why the impulse move is usually bigger than the corrective one, basically the pullback. Okay, this is masterclass information, guys. So right now, price made a new high in gold. All right, when that happens, based on just now example, okay, gold now does not have anything major to be holding price to move higher. Gold has so much of freedom now to move higher. Okay, if somebody really want gold to fly somewhere, they put in so much of capital, only the big players gold will fly. Okay, because there's no one holding gold already now. Right now, this is basically the last form of sort of a resistance. Okay, the last form. So if price eventually breaks this, it will make another impulse move up easily. Okay, it won't be as difficult as from below. It won't be as here because you got so many. See how many resistance zone, how many it has to break. That's why once price break this one, okay, show you. Roughly, this is the highest point. Okay, once price breaks this zone, here lah, you see. See, can you see? Once price breaks this zone, there is no longer anything that is holding price. Okay, price don't have to fight as hard anymore. Oh, okay, hold on. Go. Here. Here. This is the next one. Ayo, my X is like this. Okay, nothing holding price already. But this also plays a part, okay? Because this is what time frame, guys? This is H4, okay? When price breaks here, the next one is this zone. That's why freely he can move here. Okay. Once price breaks this, no one already. No one is there to actually push price down already. All right. That's why price can move freely. Okay. Because this is just a simple concept, but a very powerful one to think about. All right. Okay. Okay. Now let's go into some analysis for gold. Shall we? I put some music for you guys. Huh? Later I'll be going to Nasdaq also a bit. Okay, guys. So again, we go one by one, step by step. Okay, so you guys will be easy for you all to learn. All right. So I just mark out the liquidity ranges as how I usually do. Okay, and then I start to understand there is a very small. In the bigger time frame is small. Smaller time frame is very big. Huh? Fair value gap here and fair value gap here. Okay, and what fair value gap are we looking at, guys? Bullish or bearish? Bullish, right? Okay, because it's a green candle. Price filled this, okay, filled this fair value gap, and then price came in and tapped this zone. And then we are seeing a strong rejection towards the upside. We have 13 minutes summer for this 4-hour candle to close. Okay, so potentially we are seeing that buyers are very present here. Okay, so potentially we'll be seeing a move towards the upside. This is just based on very simple analysis on the bigger time frame. Okay, keep trading simple, you will definitely become so much better. All right, this is just in bigger time frame. Huh? So now I'll go smaller, 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 and after that we will speak more. Okay, I'll share with you guys. Give me some time. Enjoy the music. Okay, guys. So based on the hourly time frame, what I'm saying that liquidity is being shared based on H4. So okay, they share the same liquidity both up and down. I also realized after price actually tapped into, okay, our fair value gap here, we are seeing that buyers are actually present. Okay, buyers are dominantly present. Wait, let me just mark this out a bit, so it'll be easier for us to know. Okay, this is H4. Buyers are present because this is a bullish fair value gap based on the 4-hour time frame, and also price took out liquidity in H1. So we're seeing a reaction towards the upside after price tapped in the H4 fair value gap. Same time, we are seeing price actually react after price has taken a liquidity resting in H1. Okay, which side we seeing the reaction up? Down, we're seeing up. On top of that, we can see, okay, we have a bearish fair value gap, okay, that is in the way. If we, like what we said, most of it is actually still looking towards the upside, okay. Price will be filling up this, okay, breaking, okay, potentially using this as a platform to be taking out this liquidity area, and eventually this one. This is what we can be see happening, all right. Of course lah. That's why we also have a target below, because this one is not been mitigated yet. There is high possibility that price will eventually come back down also to mitigate, at least to mitigate. So if let's say this gets respected, okay, this is what would happen. Potentially we might be seeing a move down, okay. Depend lah. If price mitigates this and then respect, then we'll be seeing an up move, okay. We'll be seeing an up move. If let's say price disrespects, everything is about respect and disrespect, guys. Okay, we'll be seeing this, okay. Price will be taking out this liquidity range. All right. Okay, again, you guys enjoy the music? I will do more. Teacher, why the current candle is not connecting to the previous candle? Not sure if I asked this question correctly. Correct. You're correct. This is because of this. You see, there's something that is happening. Okay, let me show you. See, latest update 1 minute ago. 5-session record streak pauses, but momentum remains unbeat. Okay, gold futures slip but keep near record. Bull markets to persist, City says market talk. This is basically something right happen. In trading view, you can see this. Okay, you see all of these areas here. You see when you press this, look, non-farm payroll, unemployment rate. This is all news that happen. That is going to happen. See, Michigan consumer sentiment. All right. So this thing, right, because of the stuff that happened, this is why caused price to slip, okay, in this range. But overall, it's moving towards the upside lah. Because based on our technical analysis, so we can understand that price tapped into our H4 fair value gap. At the same time, you took out H1 liquidity, okay. And also, the most important question you must ask: the fair value gap is a bullish or bearish one? This is a bullish fair value gap, so we must be expecting it to go up, which in this case it is behaving accordingly now. But also you have to keep it where we are now entering a bearish fair value gap. This is also considered a major one because we're still in a bigger time frame. All right, hourly, hourly. The H is silent in hour. I learned this, so it's hourly. Okay, the hourly time frame. Okay, so you guys again enjoy the music. Okay, I go to smaller time frame. Okay, guys. So based on the 15-minute time frame, right? Okay. So what we can see, okay, wait, let me mark this out, so then we don't get confused. Which one? All right. So what we can understand here, right, is that price actually swept certain liquidity areas around this place, okay, and not very significant liquidity areas, but it did swipe, lah. Okay, not swipe, swept. Okay, swipe is you swipe your card to buy something, swept liquidity, and then we see a strong move down. Okay, let me see what session is this. Okay, so basically this was in Asia range. Okay, so this is telling me that potentially if this gets respected, okay, if only it gets respected, okay, sellers are present here. This is just one footprint mark that sellers are showing to us, okay, that they are here, but it depends, it really does depends on how price will react upon this range here. Okay, will price just at least mitigate this fair value gap and then respect it, then yes, we'll be seeing a move down. If we get this respected means sellers are not present here. No, I mean they are, okay, sorry, they are, but not as strong enough, okay, to go against the buyers. All right, so this is what I'm seeing in the 15-minute time frame, guys. No worries, more than happy. Any more questions, just ask me. No problem, man. I'll be more than happy to explain. To my knowledge, I will explain to you guys, all right? Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me lock this up. No, I cannot move this already. Guys, another thing to note, okay. This is a HVAC liquidity zone that has been swept. So basically, a HVAC liquidity zone has been swept exactly, okay, in the point where our fair value gap in the H4, the top of it is resting, okay, and then we're seeing a move towards the upside, quite a strong one. On top of that, okay, this was basically mitigation, okay. So this is showing me that bulls are present in London session, okay. Yeah, this is showing me bulls are present. But not that strong enough. Usually after mitigation, we won't really see like this kind of movement all that much. So this would have been a nice entry line. Okay, basically this would be the stop loss. This would have been take profit at least at 15. Okay, but we set 1, 2, 3. This just showing you lah potential one lah, okay, of where price could be going to. All right, because we have to be aware also that price is actually going to go inside of this hourly fair value gap. Okay, this is also something that we have to be aware of. But if any of you guys actually have entered this trade also by now, I think you already set BE lah, so no need to worry already lah. You guys feel safe already lah from this trade. If anything, all right, anything can happen in trading. Always must humble ourselves with that. All right. On top of the mitigation, we also understand this is a bullish fair value gap. All right, and then price is respecting. Price also mitigated this fair value gap zone. Okay, so this would have been a very beautiful entry. It doesn't matter if price flips on us, it went to hit our SL. It doesn't mean this is a bad entry. Okay, you guys must take away that mindset. Losing doesn't mean your strategy is wrong. Okay, I mentioned this already. We can hello, thank you so much, Elvin. Like, subscribe, share. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, coming back to this, just because right your trading strategy, you recheck everything, you analyze everything, and then you follow your rules, and then it kena SL. Okay, the trade went to your SL. It took you out of the trade. Okay, it doesn't mean that your trading strategy is wrong. I already said the market, okay, the analysis is just something for us to understand and have a clearer picture of what potentially may be happening. Okay, but the market mainly moves based on liquidity, mainly moves based on news, mainly moves based on what is happening. Okay, so this technical analysis is our tools and things that help us understand where these people, the powerful people, are resting in the market, because we know they will have a reaction. I show you guys quite a few examples already. The reactions are based on the areas that we can locate lah, where they are. Okay, watch episode 2, you guys will be able to understand where they are. Okay, I got mentioned this in episode 2. If let's say, see, this is based on my trading strategy, I would have entered this lah. Okay, if let's say the trade did this, took me out, it is okay. Okay, you guys, whenever you trade, you have to remember, when you trade, okay, you must remember how is your risk management. Whatever trade you take, there is always risk. You must be able to understand, okay, I am actually okay to take this risk to earn 3 times what I'm risking. Okay, like for example, this is 1 to 3. Oh, sorry, I moved it a bit. 1 to 3. 1 to 3 basically means for every one, where's the dollar sign? $1, okay, that you risk, okay, you are getting back. Oh, okay, now I know the sound. The sound is actually from my computer. We actually set alarm just now. Okay, let's go and check it out. $3. Okay, so every $1 you risk, you're getting back $3. This is just the basis lah of what 1 to 3 is. Right? So whatever this is, do not care much about it. Okay, unless really lah the trade really breaking down to the point is going against all of your trading SOP, then by all means get out of the trade. But if these things all are met, okay, just be confident. Just allow the trade to play out. Okay, don't let emotions come into your trading. Emotions will kill you. Okay. Okay, let me see. Bitcoin. Did it cross? Did it cross? Oh no, is that the song? Maybe it's a song. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the music. Okay, never mind, guys. This is where we think that Bitcoin will be going to. Okay, because price is respecting fair value gaps. Okay, bulls are showing their presence in the market. Okay, we go back to gold. Okay, yeah, so basically this is a very nice potential entry line. Okay, this will be still my take profit zone. If I were to enter this trade, I already would have set BE here. All right, so totally risk-free trade. Okay, so later we will see lah. If we manage to do the live session all the way up to New York session, right, we will see. Okay, what are we looking at? All right. Okay, so now let's go back to BTC. Okay, guys, give me a moment now. I want to do some cross check with BTC and ETH. Okay, I give you guys, not give you guys, I'll let you guys enjoy the music for a while. Okay, while I do this, huh? We can see lah, some sort of manipulation is happening, okay, in the market. Usually they move aligned with each other, all right? But then when this kind of thing happen, right, that means there's some sort of manipulation happening right now inside of the markets, okay? Also based on ETH also, we can see this liquidity zone has been taken out. Okay, sellers are showing their presence in the market. Okay, they didn't really came in. Did they came into mitigation? Let me see. One moment. Yes, they came into mitigation. Okay, so sellers showing their presence in the market here. Okay, right now we're seeing a move down, right? So potentially, only potentially, BTC may not take out this liquidity before we're seeing a move down. Okay, because we are seeing sellers already present inside of the ETH. Okay, so this is basically a mitigation. Price got mitigated here. So this would have been an entry model. Price also mitigated, and price is respecting what, guys? We already spoke about this few times already, huh? Okay, if you guys want to try, you guys can mention inside of the chat. Okay, price is respecting a bearish fair value gap. Okay, price mitigated the fair value gap. Not really, actually. Actually, there's still some space. Okay, but let's see. I just put in this here. Okay, first to just mark it out and understand. All right. Okay, where could be potentially be aiming. This is the liquidity zone that we could potentially be aiming. Let's see. This would have been the entry model. Okay. Let's see. This one is here. And this one we're putting for the gold one. Okay, so both so we can see. Okay. Okay, guys, give me a moment. Okay, I'm actually quite hungry. I never eat anything today. Okay, so let me just go and grab something to eat. Okay, just for like maybe like 15-20 minutes. Okay, you guys can just analyze the markets if you want. Okay, you guys can actually do these drawings or you can follow whatever I draw. Okay, just to train. If you guys haven't taken a dinner yet, please go and enjoy your dinner first. Okay, I will still be here, and then we'll be later speaking more about New York session before it open. All right. Okay, so I'll be putting placing I'll be leaving the music to play. All right, so you guys can just see lah what the market is doing. Then later you guys let me know. All right. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. It took longer than 15, 20 minutes. I actually was eating. I went to cook. I'm a chef, Batam chef. I went to cook to eat. Um, yeah, guys, guess what? The price actually went to both TP zone. So for gold, actually, we went for a buy. Okay, and then price disrespected this zone. Okay, and then he went to our TP. Awesome. So that means correct, guys. We were right. Buyers were present. Vice versa. For Ethereum, we noticed that sellers were present here and then price came into mitigation. Hence, the price actually went to take our TP out. This is amazing, guys. Okay, give me a moment. I want to screenshot this. This is my dessert. I hope you guys are getting dinner already. Yeah, bohe TP. So nice. The perks of CNY in my house. I have many juice box that I can enjoy. Okay, guys, let's go and see the BTC. Okay, let's see, go down. Okay, so this one we can put it back to single chart. So you see, guys, actually my trading style and my trading strategy, right, works for any type of currency. Okay, it's not only for crypto. You guys want to learn one trading strategy that you can use for all? Join the Discord community. I will teach you guys. Oh, wow, so close to taking out the liquidity, and then we're seeing a move down. Okay. Yes, guys, very close, very, very, very close. Look at that. Price almost took out the liquidity, and then we're moving towards the downside. For those that are new, I just actually came into the live stream. Hi, thank you so much for joining the live stream. This is basically a fair value gap lah. For those that are new that just joining, okay? And this fair value gap has been mitigated already lah. Okay, okay, okay. Let me see, guys. Give me a moment. I just want to check bigger time frame for a while. Okay, bias, 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 bias. Am I potentially seeing sellers or not? You know, hourly, 15 minute. Oh, so is that liquidity zone? Do we have another? We got too low. This is one. I'm not seeing clear signs of sellers yet, even though this is a push down, right? Based on my personal trading strategy, I'm not seeing any clear signs of sellers yet. Okay. So if I want to enter for a sell opportunity, I need to see that. I really believe that this will be taken out first if we want to move down also, right? This will liquidity will be taken off first one. I could be wrong also. I personally believe that now. We are moving down already. Okay, but this family gap is still holding. Change the color. Alright. This family gap is still holding. This is sweat, sweat, sweat. Then sweat, push down. Okay guys, we just see this zone here, how it's being respected. Okay, we just see how this zone is being respected. I personally still not very comfortable with claiming that sellers are in because I didn't see this being taken out in any reaction yet. Okay, so I'm not very comfortable with seeing that. I mean, saying that. Potentially, I still think maybe this will be taken out first. Okay. Anyways, so this is essentially mitigation zone. All right. Let me see. Yeah, this is below mitigation zone already. Mitigation can being disrespected here. Let's see. Okay. We're seeing something. What low is this? This is 98,575.2. This is 98,577. All right, this one lower. 9 seconds till this candle closes, guys. Let's see. Let's see which trade plays out, huh? Which trade plays out. And then after this, right, I will be going to break down for you guys yesterday what I came to be like the insane crypto planning insane one. All right. Another thing to keep in mind, right, guys, is about how price reacted after coming to mitigate the fair value gap. Okay, the reason why I say this is because, right, if buyers, we understand this is a bullish fair value gap, right? Okay, but if, all right, the buyers, basically the bulls that are present inside of this fair value gap are strong, okay, we won't usually tend to see this happen. Let me show you. This this one, I see this is the mitigation, comes up, right? Then still can push down. Wait, you guys can see because it's very light. Make it thicker. You see, this usually won't happen. See, it goes up and then still can come back down. If buyers are quite strong here, the moment this comes in, you start to see a push up, and then price will make like a normal structure. I'll show you. They make the upward structure. It will go up and then it will come down like this. Okay. When I see like this kind of thing happen, okay, even though if it will go up later on also, I won't enter. I won't go and be like, oh, okay, price came into my entry, okay, let's go this, just put a buy here, sell below the lows, okay. Okay, this will be a safe TP point because this could be the mitigation before price potentially move low, because we cannot really see that clear price actions indicating that sellers are here, but we never know. Okay, so I won't be doing this lah. I won't be entering here. The reason why is because I'm seeing that buyers are not really that strong. So potentially, there's a reason why I actually drew three potential outcomes. All right. So the potential outcomes so far, number one is not really seem to be working out. Okay. Now we have two or three. Two still can happen because two, it will come down to take this liquidity. Once it does that, it has power to move either up or down. All right. It will have a lot of power to do that. Or then maybe one is working. But even though I say this, I won't enter lah because I don't like this movement here. When price comes in, go down, and then still can come back. Yeah, this is why I don't like. It's a bit sketchy for me because if buyers really are present here, means strong ones lah. Okay, price will move, then it will come like this. Okay, like the ones lah that we saw. Remember, see the price just tap the fair value gap, and after that, market starts to move above. See that is what indicating strong buyers. They're actually there. Okay, we want to follow who is the strong person, the strongest line. Okay, okay, basically the market makers are. We're going to see the strong ones. We don't want to follow the weak ones. All right. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah.
You guys can see, right? Buyers are not that strong to push prices. Second time we come in, so it's not actually moving up. Okay, all of these reaction of how price is moving is something that we must read very well as traders. All right. Guys, I got to fill my water bottle and come. Okay, I'll be back. You guys see how price move? Okay lah, it's okay lah guys. We just let it play out while I go and explain to you guys the yesterday thing lah. Alright? About how why I mentioned the word the market has been going insane. Okay? Let me show you guys. Let me find the example. It started 2 days ago. So 2 days ago is what? The fourth. Alright. Started from here. Actually, this one was okay. This one was not bad. It started in New York session. Alright? But before I explain lah in New York session, first I want you guys to know, alright, that this here, okay, this here basically is buyers, alright, bulls. I just want you guys to know that. Okay? Just keep that in mind, huh? Buyers are in the market in this point in London session. Okay, that's why London session went up. Okay, this here, okay, is sellers. Sellers actually show their presence in the market at this zone here. All right, hence why the market moved down a little bit. Okay, but I didn't mind this because I like to see the market makers that come in control inside the session. This was actually almost when London was about to finish, so I didn't really look at this one a lot lah. But this guys, this one actually showed that buyers were in power. Okay, because there are certain things now, okay, based on my strategy that I need to see, and I saw all of them. So buyers actually came in, they said buyers pushed price all the way up. But guess what happened after that? Hmm? Hi, hello, my trading cat. This is my trading cat, guys. For those that are new to the channel, hi, say hello to Mochi. This is Mochi. I'm not sure if she purr, you guys can hear. Can you purr? I don't think so. She's not purring. She just wants to go on my table and ruin all my wires. Or Mochi, no. Later I play with you, okay? Later I play with you, huh? Love you, buddy. Okay, so going back to this one. Over here, sellers start to show their power. Actually, no, hold on. No. Sellers were not here. Sellers were here. Okay? Sellers start to show their power here. Okay? Of course, sellers were present. That's why price went down. Okay? But usually, right, when buyers actually show their power here, okay, price will not disrespect this zone. Alright? So sellers they managed to still come in and push price all the way down. And in New York session, we kind of went in a consolidation phase, okay? Which is weird. See? Kind of like a consolidation phase. Hold on for a moment. Okay, and then we start to move up, okay, from our initial buyer's power, and then sellers choose to come in and then push price down. Okay, this doesn't usually happen. This don't usually happen in New York session. So I was like, okay, fine. I did a live session as well. I almost entered here for a buy. Okay, my cat now is biting my laptop. Moshi? Guys, one moment. Okay, I'm not means I don't know all my wire what will happen. One moment. have cats, guys. If any of you guys are planning to have a baby cat, all right, kitten, be aware. Okay, they are full of joy, full of cuddle, full of love, full of hair, at the same time full of naughtiness. Okay, so far she's behaving. So far seems okay. Okay, when she's not here, I'm safe. Hello, Lion. Thank you so much for joining today's session. Okay, so what time frame we can indicate buyer and seller are present? Very good question. I also addressed this question in a previous live session. Okay, I'll give you the honest answer. There is no time frame. You can catch buyers or sellers regardless of the time frame. Okay, personally, I like to see the 5 minute or 15-minute time frame, also the 1 minute time frame. The reason is only because of my personal trading strategy. Okay, why I say this is because I trade during the sessions. Okay, you won't catch me simply entering a trade. Last time, yes. Okay, the things that people charge a lot of money, okay, to teach you guys something that is just free to learn, which is just to explain to you guys. We have these sessions: Asia, London, and New York. When you are placing any sort of trades, okay, just understand which session are you guys planning to enter. Okay, so basically this one is set to default. Only the New York session I changed to 9:30. Okay, there you see. Okay, so this is the timing lah. All right, so these are the timings by default. Understand which session are you guys planning to trade in. All right, what's your most traded session? Okay, my most traded session is actually London and New York. I don't have more traded, like for example, I more prefer New York than London, or I more prefer London than New York. Don't have. Actually, these two is the average one. Why Asia I don't usually trade is because I'm still sleeping. It's just because I'm still sleeping. Okay, I have to train that. I need to wake up. I need to train to wake up. Okay, we can trade Asia also. Right? Crypto, the beautiful thing, right, is it has a lot of volume. Okay, a lot of movements. So that's why Asia session also we can see big movement. But if you see some other currencies, not gold, like gold also actually got good movement. But other currencies, usually Asia session will be how to say consolidating. Like for example, NQ. Okay, we look at NQ. See, this one was good. Okay, is it usually it's just like this. It is a good movement overall, but it's a very slow movement. Okay, you see on 5 minute, how many candles in between in this one? All right, each of these candles represent 5 minutes. Okay, it's not seeing like this huge move. You see, this 5 minutes also, but you see how much you're gonna earn just these few candles. You don't have to wait. Yeah, so like NQ usually Asia session don't really have much movement. Yeah, see this one suddenly pop for a big drop. So it depends on the side on the what currency are you actually looking at? Okay, what stocks are you looking at? What commodities, what cryptocurrencies are you looking at? So you see, it's an Asia session. See, very slow. There's a lot of candles in between. But London and New York onwards will be very big lah for NQ and ES. But then, like for crypto, actually quite good. Crypto are usually quite good one. Yeah. So about the coming back right, Lion, to your question about the buyers and sellers one, it depends on the trader that you are. So for me, because I usually trade intraday, all right, so I focus on the sessions because I want to know in this session who is in control. You see, if I go to 1 hour time frame, all right, you see the session, I cannot verify. You see just few candles in each session. I cannot verify who is in control. Okay, this is the only reason why I go to a small time frame. Okay, see, when I go to smaller time frame, there's a lot of candles, a lot more lah. Okay, 1 minute you see. Look at this. How many candles in 1 minute? Okay, all of these candles look like ants. You see. Okay, so these are all things that I am able to understand and identify who is in control. That is the only reason why I go smaller time frame. It's not I purposely go the smaller time frame so that I can understand who is in control. You see, I show you. I show you bigger time frame. Okay, maybe we cut out another chart. Okay, we go to Dogecoin. Okay, we cut out this one. Because that one I write already. Okay, see all of these things. Oh. This was actually part of episode 3. If you guys already watched lah, okay. So, yeah, we got 1 hour time frame. Okay. Based on this 1 hour time frame, I can identify. Okay. Okay, so yeah, overall we're actually in a downtrend here. Okay, sellers were present here. Okay. Sellers were present here. We also came into mitigation. Hmm. Okay, sellers were present here. Price came into mitigation here. That's why we're still moving towards the downside. From this part here, actually buyers stepped in here. From this part here, buyers stepped in. All right. But one thing to note, okay, this is our mitigation, which is been disrespected. When this gets disrespected, that means we know this buyer is not that strong. Okay, that's the reason why price is still moving towards the downside. So sellers came in and mitigation got respected. So that's why price is still moving towards the downside. So actually, Lion, it depends lah. It depends on what kind of trader you personally are. If you are trading bigger time frames means right, and you are looking like maybe like 1 to 2 trades per week, trust me, bigger time frame, 1 to 2 trades doesn't mean you earn less. Okay. I personally like to do intraday trading lah. Also because I'm doing this community, right, trading community, and then also teaching you guys, I kind of have to do intraday one. The reason is because uh, I only by doing intraday I'm able to provide with you guys like Lion, you're in the Discord community, right? So you know like every day I'm giving all of this daily mapping, all of the how to say the fundamental the things about trading is because I'm doing intraday. But if I'm doing like for example 1 hour or 4 hour, which is a lot more how to say less time consuming, it just requires a lot more patience now from our end as traders. Then I can only send to you guys once a week or maybe twice a week in the group lah. So actually this is one of the reasons also, and I'm used to intraday trading already, so that's why. But doesn't mean bigger time frame cannot trade. Even though I see smaller time frame, 5 minute, 1 minute, I trade off of them. But this 4 hour daily, 1 hour, all as well I will see. I use all the time frames to see. Okay. Yeah, I hope I answered your question. What's the super explanation easy to understand? Awesome! That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really try my best to make it as simplified as possible so that you guys can understand. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. If you have any questions or any clarification you want to ask me, you can either ask it here or you can ask it in our Discord community. Actually, you know what? Just ask in our Discord community. The reason why is because you can encourage other people also to ask the questions that they may be having. Because sometimes, you know, right? I was in the classroom. Okay, I was the shy person at the time. So even I had a question, I won't ask anything unless I wait for somebody to ask the same question. Then I'll be like, yeah, yeah, me also, same question. So you can be the brave person to ask there, and then maybe somebody else will eventually start to flow. Like the flow will eventually come. All right. One more, guys. All right. Let me see. So, what is mitigation? So, don't be sorry having too many questions. My purpose is to build powerful, genuine traders. All right. For if you ask question and I find it difficult to answer or feel annoyed, right? I don't do this lah. Right. I'm not building them. I'm actually just doing the opposite. I'm genuinely interested to hear your questions. If you guys want to ask, just ask. Please just ask. I'll help. Okay, mitigation basically is an area whereby when price comes back to that zone, price basically means it's leveled. All right. I give you one example. All right. Let me see. Okay. You see this box? Okay, this is a special box. This one is based on my own settings. I made it. All right. I don't like to use the Fibonacci box. I prefer this one. It's more clear. I like it because it's simple and it's clean. I like, you see my charts, it's very plain one. I like it like that. I like just to see a few lines and then I can understand what is going on. Okay, so basically this golden range, right, this is called equilibrium level. All right, so this level, whenever price, right, for example, let's say it shoots down, let's say we're using a bearish example, price shoots down. When price comes back into this level, it means price is already balanced. All right, this level basically indicates the middle point of premium. This is premium and this is discount. This is in trading terms lah. We call this premium and discount. All right, the below one is discount. Let me maybe put a shade. How do I put a shade? Oh, this is a box. Box can put shade. Hold on, guys. Let me figure this out. Okay, background. Yes, there we go. Never. Actually, I can just use my own template. Okay, let's say this is a discount. Discount. We put, what color should we put discount? We put red. Premium. I know premium. We should put red. Okay. Let's put red for premium. Bear with me. I'll explain. In depth, all I will teach in our Discord community. So don't worry. Okay. Let's put discount in green. All right. Okay. So you see, whenever price, right, comes into the middle range, okay, basically this is like my mitigation area lah, whereby I will wait and see after this what price will happen, what price will do. So if we are already in a downtrend, right, then when price comes into premium level, okay, people tend to sell their orders. Okay, the reason why, if you want to ask me, all right, why people want to sell orders in premium, why they don't want to sell in discount? No, actually they do sell in discount, so but majority will sell in premium. Okay, and remember, I always tell you guys, who is the one that moved the markets? Market makers, right? Market makers only sell their things all in premium and they only buy in discount. Discount is green, premium is red. All right. So whenever price comes into the premium zone, okay, imagine, let me give you an example. I try to make it like kindergarten style. Okay, you are a property agent right now. Okay, Lion, you're a property agent. You are selling your house to me. Okay, I'm the buyer. I want to buy your house. Okay, let's say your house costs 1 million. All right, the market value. Okay, and let's say from January. Okay, January up to June. That's 6 months, right? Is it January, February, March, April? January, February, March, April, May, June. Okay, right? From this time to this time, this 6 month, your house value will increase. Okay, let's say your house value is 1.1 million, but actually it's increased to 1.3. Let me write it down. 1.3 million. Should I put the dots or should I put M? Okay, just put M lah. 1.3 million. This is your house value from Jan to June, correct? January, February, March, April, May, June, correct? Okay. Okay, this one is July. Great, my cat is here again. Kittens, I tell you. December. Hello, this is my water. Can I help you? Sorry guys, I'm talking to my cat. Oh my god. Achi, can you see? This is called live stream. Live stream. Live stream means I'm live. I'm teaching. Yeah, later I play with you. Huh? Go play, mama. Kitten. Okay. See, January to June, okay, your house is valued at 1.3 million, the highest peak, the highest level that you can actually sell. So then you can get so much of money, all right? But July to December, your house price will drop to 900K. Okay, just use this example. Okay, so as a property agent and as a seller, you are selling your own house. Okay, for you to get the most out of your profits, right? Where you will sell to me? Will you sell your house to me within January to June or July to December? Sure, it'll be January to June, right? Please don't say July to December, huh? Okay. Sure, you will sell your house here because price already came to a very expensive point, basically the highest peak. All right. So you will sell. Basically, all of these market makers, they hold their things, right? The price already went to a very high level, so they earn so much money already. So they will sell. When they sell the market, then price will eventually move all the way down. Vice versa, okay? Flip the story, all right? If let's say you are a buyer, okay? You are a buyer, we put the same house concept. Now it's changed, you want to buy the house now, all right? Market went all the way into premium, okay? When market is coming and playing inside January to June, we don't want to buy. Why you want to buy the house for 1.3 million when you know you can buy it for discount? So when price come back into discount, okay, then you see, hey, the price now is 900K. So cheap. I'm in discount now. I should buy. This is when market makers will buy. Okay, of course lah. This explanation is kindergarten style. This is basically for a house. Okay, you know lah, property house doesn't work like this. Okay, please don't use this if you're a property agent. This is just me giving you an example. All right. So this is when the market makers will actually buy back their stocks lah, their shares lah, whatever lah, depend whatever they are trading. Okay, because they know the price here is cheap, is in discount. All right. So whenever you go into discount, this is when they will buy. Okay. So always remember the mitigation zone is the middle point of premium and discount. All right. How to locate it, how to really understand how to do the setting for mitigation, how to plant it in your brain to the point that you'll be able to memorize and understand where it is. Okay. Please, in the Discord community, I will be teaching this exclusively to you guys. Okay. Don't worry. All right. I hope this answer your question, Durga. I really hope it does. Okay, now let me take a screenshot because I feel so amazed with how I draw this quite pretty. Okay, give me one moment. Wait, this is Dogecoin. I can take a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot. Sometimes I give myself compliment lah. Okay, Durga, is it okay? Is it clear for you? Okay, I think I took a screenshot already. Okay lah. I hope this is clear for you lah. If you guys have any more questions, just feel free to ask. Okay. So now we continue on to today's session. Okay, guys, wait let's go back here. This one. Okay, I remove this first. Okay, so we go back to BTC. Let's see what happening to prices now. Which one is it following? Okay, guys. So which one so far you think following? Number one, confirm no. Okay, so we erase number one. No point number one. Number two, let me make it a bit more thicker the color so we can see. Number three is the same. My cat is also coming again. Okay. So I think number three lah. It seems like number three lah. Okay, we are still inside the zone lah, so we cannot confirm yet. Let's see. All right. Eventually, let's see. So let's get back to our explanation about the buyers and sellers. Okay, so this one we already went through already, yeah? Okay, you saw how crazy, yeah? Okay, see how to push down some more. Insane. Usually buyers in, sellers won't come in. Sellers is so adamant to push price down. Okay, I guess see this one actually was quite okay, but then the only thing is, this move here, right? This is considered sideways. Okay, so you see the move out, and then you see it just goes down. Okay, basically there's no real momentum for price, and then in the back of my head, I feel like okay lah, because Asia session tend to not have that much of volume. Okay, so it's fine. So and also this is not considered seller is in power, guys. By the way, okay, it's not a very clear indicator that this is actually seller in power. All right. So that's why this day, which was 2 days ago, this was when this was fifth. Okay, yesterday. This was yesterday. Yeah, I couldn't understand who was in power. There was one trade opportunity in London. All right. I believe it was. Let me see. Which one it was? Was it this one? Did I send it? I know I did it in our live session yesterday. Lah. I cannot recall if this is the one or not. Let me see. Wait, yes. I think this is the fifth, right? No, this is the fourth. This is the fifth. Okay, let me replay. Then we won't jump around too much. I think this was the one. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, this was the one. Yep, correct. This was the one because liquidity was swept here. Okay, price swept liquidity in the 15-minute. Okay, and then price came into mitigation. This was basically the mitigation zone. Price respected the mitigation zone. This was the entry. Okay, this was the SL below this low. Okay, TP 1 to 3. Basically here, TP 1 to 3. Okay, did it go even higher than that? Yeah, even higher than that. Yeah, but TP 1 to 3 lah. Okay, that's my sweet spot usually in my trading strategy. Okay, this was the only trade opportunity that happened. Okay, for yesterday lah. But in how to say New York session yesterday, finally I start to see some behavior. All right, some behavior. So this was where price actually took out. Okay, so basically this was sellers were in power. Okay, price had to come into basically mitigation. The price come to hello, hi. I think my cat miss me so much, guys. Yeah, she's very how to say very clingy. Yes. Yes. How can I help you? I'm going to finish already. Can I? Can I finish? Can I finish my session? I play with you later. Can? Can I? Later I play with you. Okay. All right. So guys, going back to this, huh? Okay, so let's see. Price did it go to mitigation? Okay, price didn't come into mitigation, but sellers were present. Sellers were in control. Okay, sellers basically were strong lah. Okay, so this was the one where price actually followed. So usually it's like this. When one major person is in control, all right, one lah seller, then usually they will follow one. But you see this one, guys. Look at this. Buyers were in control. This is a clear shift. Okay, see, this should not happen. All the way come down, but it did. And then after that, only they show buyers in, and then sellers start to come in again. This is showing you, during this time, okay, buyers and sellers were really fighting with each other. They really don't want to agree price want to go up. At the same time, sellers don't want to agree that price. Sorry, buyers don't want to agree that price should go down. Sellers don't want to agree that price should go up. Okay, in one session, opposite parties came in. Okay, I don't usually see this happening, but this day it happened. This was crazy. This day, I scared to enter the very next day. Not scared. I don't want to enter because I don't like to trade. And then while oh hold on guys, she dropped my monitor. I don't like to when I'm trading, right? I will have how to say, like the doubts or thinking, actually who is in control, what is actually going on. I don't like to have these doubts. So because I don't like to have these doubts, right, I prefer not to enter, especially when I'm seeing a lot of imbalances between buyers and sellers. All right, so that's the main reason lah, why I didn't really enter lah, this trade, especially this one, the London one. So I didn't enter, New York one. So I didn't enter. Okay, so that is what I mean by insane. Something is going on. But so far, for today, market has been behaving. But one thing to keep note of is I'm seeing a lot of buyers. Okay, a lot of buyers coming in one session. They are following the trend. Okay, if you see more than one buyer, actually it's only a good thing. Right? It's not a bad thing because it depends. Right? If buyers were actually first one in power, then yes, it's a good thing. But if we are seeing sellers first in control, then after that suddenly buyers come in, then just like that day lah. So you see now, so it looks like number 3 is going to be playing out lah. Okay, the reason being also we understand that from our wait, hold on guys. We also understand that from our analysis here also. Okay, based on ETH. There, this was the one that we analyzed now, whereby sellers actually show their presence inside of the market and then they were pushing price down. I cannot really see the sellers present in BTC because price was so close to taking out this liquidity area here, H1 and 15M, so close to taking this out, but it didn't. It really didn't. Even here, so I drew actually a mitigation area, but price didn't came into the mitigation area also. So this part for BTC is not clear enough for me lah. All right, but ETH was very clear. That's why I drew this and actually left it in the live session, and we did go to TP zone. This was amazing lah, the trade. Okay, so eventually 9:30 later, New York session will be opening, guys. Okay, I think I will be ending the live session shortly. My cat is going crazy again. I worry what she's going to do if I never go and attend to her. Also, later on I need to go and do some analysis for NQ to just check out what is going on lah, in terms of the market. But again, for those that have already joined the Discord community, all right, I will be sharing it with you guys later. Okay. So for now, just know that for ETH, sellers are actually in power. I also got sent these screenshots inside of our Discord community lah, for you guys to actually look into it lah. All right. If you guys have any other questions, okay, please feel free to join the Discord community and you guys can actually directly ask there. I will answer you guys, okay? For those that are new, thank you so much for joining today's live session. If you haven't subscribed already, please do subscribe. Okay, we are basically building a genuine community of traders so that we can help out as many people as possible who have big dreams to become the traders that they always wanted to be. Okay, if that sounds interesting, please do not forget to subscribe, hit like, and share this video with your friends, especially episode 1, 2, and 3. Okay, those are the episodes where I broke down all of these famous concepts, but I'm also putting them in a specific order so that you guys will be able to use them in your own daily trading. You guys really can trade. I promise, just based on what you learn in episode 1, 2, and 3, you can trade already. Okay, just watch it, learn it, practice. You guys can trade already. Okay, if you guys still worried, just join the Discord community. Okay, we can speak further there. Okay, thank you so much everybody for today's live session. Today is a very long one. Okay, but I appreciate every single one of you. Okay, for those that are in the Discord community, okay, stay tuned. New York session is going to be opening. Okay, till next time. Goodbye, guys. Thank you.